Everything seems to be up and running. Welcome back to Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're starting up the third game in it, Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. I played through the Great Ace Attorney Adventures prior to this, finished it up Friday, and so now we're starting this game. Again, I don't really know anything about it beyond more Ace Attorney, and apparently only one of these games was actually Apollo Justice. Apollo seems to be in the other ones, but they're entitled Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney again. What about Apollo, my boy? I don't think loading the game's gonna help. That's right. This is still Destiny, so we need to... Here it is, Spirit of Justice. Let's start it up before that shows too much. Let's get right into it then.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Wright. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
I'm just going somewhere else entirely. Episode 1, The Foreign Turnabout. Fascinating. Fancy box. Here in Karahin, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. I think that might not be Phoenix. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh. Ah. Well, of course. Goodbye. Ouch. Alright. This is the light on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Alright. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Kurain. Kurain. Isn't that Kurain Village was when they related? The lock on that thing did look a bit similar to the psych locks. Suppose we'll get into that as we go along. Oof. I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? That's a weird number. What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. It load in the street. It feels like I'm in another world here. Tall mountains. That gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Center of town's kind of hard to reach. Oh, ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Here on tourism. Excuse me, sir. What kind of bird that is? I've never seen anything like it. What kind of crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. A child. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get attention all this time. Get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you... That's right! I'll be... guide. I'll be a guide at your service. I'm a monk in training at the temple, and I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Hapiraki. Happy what now? Hapiraki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hapiraki. Hapiraki. My name's Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Oh. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain, a land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you. To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurainese sweet bun. It's called magataman or soban. It's shaped like a magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul straight to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay. I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. Stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come to see you for a few days yet. What's that noise? Who's a loud vehicle? Are they just sitting in the alley? What are they doing? There's like flashing lights. What is going on? Did someone come to like plow it or something? Hold on. There's like snow out here. I think it might just be the garbage truck. They usually come a bit later than this. They're here early. I suppose they might have set out early so that the snow wouldn't be a problem, because they haven't quite plowed the roads just yet. Not properly. It's still very clearly snow on them, plus those things have to go through the alleys, which don't generally get plowed at all. So I suppose it makes sense to set out early just to ensure that they aren't too late on things. Well, still, they're very loud. Very noisy. How much is that being picked up on here? Certainly a noticeable degree, I think. Yeah, Ollie. They're so loud out there. You hear them? Oh, they're moving on. Oh, goodness. Alright. Alright. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her aesthetic training with her. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay?
You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all.
Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands.
Oh, shucks, she said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too.
Yeah, there's one person Maya was worried about. It's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, as she said. That girl worries too much.
But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks.
I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh, well, you know, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first.
Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer.
Thanks, that would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously.
Well, what are you waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves.
Don't we need to get Phoenix set up at a hotel room? I think he still had his luggage with him. He needs somewhere to stay to drop his stuff off first. Thanks, you don't have a shove.
First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there that I really want to show you.
Gotta go up all the stairs. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m., Temple Plaza. Wow, that's even more impressive up close.
Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kodainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday.
I read that people in this country are all adherents of Kodainism. Kodainism, yes. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated.
The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could communicate with our ancestor souls. And spirit mediums become queen. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother.
A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence.
The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion, right? The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls, and Kodainism, we believe the soul's wings... Hold it, slow down. What's that? Summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm. We believe souls carried by sacred Kodaini's butterfly swings from a loop that wraps around the soul transported. Okay. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited.
Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is you really, really love your country.
Well, that's sure true.
I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does.
Let's see, I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 tamas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage.
I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too.
Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. He stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother.
Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training.
And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech.
Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know.
Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me.
This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Oh. Got some bells or something.
Oh no!
What's the matter?
Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go.
Why the big rush?
If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion.
Her benevolence?
Oh, we got anime.
Ooh, that's not good.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
We're blaming this kid. Looks 12. April 24th, 10 a.m. High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albi on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albi, so I just had to come see his trial. Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. But look, you've got it all wrong. It's great. I guess there's only one thing to do. You're not from here. You are a lawyer, though. I want to work better. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Oh, wait! Get back here, you! She's running past him. What about that other guy? Hello. So, this is a Kurai's courtroom. I'm just going. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started.
Guilty. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please, take another look.
Seances performed by Princess Wright are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't.
What on earth is that crown?
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kuraianism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in her twilight realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you.
Be silent, impudent whelp. There's no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul.
But...
What in the world is going on in here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance. What is Alby's attorney doing? Wait a minute, where is Alby's attorney?
Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong.
Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you, impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Dihara Kurain. Okay.
Objection!
What? I'm here now. Wait, just one moment.
You're...
Me and my big mouth. Now what?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist. Your Honor's just passing through. A tourist, are you? Happy-go-lucky. Happy-lucky. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the kingdom of Kodain. Leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt.
Now, hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this.
Ollie!
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But...
Forget about me! You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places that I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
Poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. To defend him? You can't be serious. Why is that the outfit you wore to your vacation? Also, just a full suit. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid.
Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that.
I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious I would be if I let anything happen to you?
Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out!
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy!
What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney.
Those are some weird gasp noises. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But Mr. Payne already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will. But I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. Class together with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree that we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score? This in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality?
What is he talking about? There, you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. I'm sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is.
Everything's over, everything looks good though.
When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? Not only that, but what's with the gallery? Did you watch? That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. It's him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush that defense, devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home, huh? Noisy they are. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, the temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill a guard armed with a gun? What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
His autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. We have that picture for me to take a closer look at later. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. Cool. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in a court as well. Who decided to collect it then? It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking at the court record. Right. Let's do that now, then. We have my badge. A song about the Founder's Orb sung during the Dance of Devotion includes an English translation. Dragon and tiger battle. The founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Okay. Okay. Time of death, 12 to 1, April 23rd. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Not a whole lot there. Alright. Blood on the back of his hand. You didn't really get that from just grabbing it. Not unless there was more blood than there is there, I think. Gun's been unbuttoned, ready to grab, but it's not out of it. There's a scroll. This is presumably the murder weapon, as we saw in the thing. There's a card here. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. I see within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. I think this has more to do with him being a foreigner than that. He doesn't know what your deal is. Your Honor, or your Majesty. What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? All the outlandish requests. You defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed.
Sure, I guess it's just been in that container the whole time.
These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Treasure box added to the court record, forced open and its contents stolen. The average person can only see it in this newspaper article. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historical artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume? What? No, I do have questions. Even more, you just asked a bunch. Make it snappy, my class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? I mean, we covered the crime scene and motive pretty well. What do you think about the weapon? The crime scene is at the temple room. Motive is theft, and the guard was presumably just trying to prevent that and in the way. Let's hear about the weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself.
Right, that's pretty clear.
The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
Utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made it off with the treasure inside.
Treasure box updated. A murder weapon. Off limits to the public. Right. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there's anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Well, in that case, I find the accused... Just one moment, Your Majesty. Magistry. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you I have plans to attend to, and... Oh, I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder, the so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, your royal painness. Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. Already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be Urguide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Oh, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. I did the voice wrong. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it. Make it quick, if you please.
The defense. Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am. I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright.
You tricked me!
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magatama I gave you yesterday.
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now, even Albie's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused. Please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right.
This testimony. Fancy. The accused's account.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Karain's butterfly on it. Buddy, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know.
That Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents were apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You've expressed yourself well. Fence, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? So, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long, I don't really rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Do I really need a refresher on cross-examination? The answer is no. If they've changed something, they will tell me. I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. I'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Cross-examination. The accused's account. Oh, my health thing is different now.
I didn't kill Mr. Ole, and I didn't steal the treasure.
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie.
You do, but you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that.
Oh, no, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie.
Is a prosecutor not a lawyer? Like he's not a defense attorney, but he's a lawyer. I feel like there might be some weird thing happening there.
Just like you're doing right now, accused. Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room. Why is that?
It's the rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Did Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind?
I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've gotta believe me. I've never even seen that treasure box with the Crane Kodaiin's butterfly on it.
Oh, buddy.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it?
Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look. See, there's a relief on the Kodaiin's butterfly on that treasure box. Of it, whatever.
Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly, said to carry the soul of the mitama of the or the soul or the mitama of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, and there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench. Oh, what do you know? There it is. Oh, it kinda looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself.
Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway letting out my tour out.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour out.
Yes, I was planning out a tour for you.
For me? Oh, thank you, Albie.
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back!
Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Actually, as soon as he heard that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. Certainly don't think Albie committed murder. However... No.
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I'd better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find an inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open up. Yes. Green butterfly. Look at this. There's no colors here. What are you talking about? Albie. Why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box. Is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Oh, on his bag. Did it just move? Do you have a creature in there? Polkuna. What are you talking about? I beg your pardon.
Polkunka is a word in Kudainese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie. So it's the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please, give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time, a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. I have proof.
He does.
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice. It contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
People can carry scrolls. Other people could have put that scroll there. If it's a list of duties, maybe he just handed it to the guard. What?
Oh no! It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Notice added to the court record, and notice from the day of the incident the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. No. That means, whoops. Albie was there on the day of the incident. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
Predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. Was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Benevolence has already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with.
No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? To get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? Why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance. And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, now,
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
it certainly does sound worth seeing. It'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. Then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
I want to check that scroll. Let's take a look at it. Okay. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Okay. There she is. Her benevolence. Her benevolence. Raifa Padma Kudain. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes.
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. to explain outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. He won't stand for it. He must be punished. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him. Alright. You're just weird chanting. That's a very silly face.
Silence, one and all.
She standing up for me.
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Oh well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Alright, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights.
Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, your benevolence, divination seance, if you would.
Certainly.
Nana,
my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh, it's doing something. Incense. So, ceremony, boy's voice. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. A final message from the victim's soul. Last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Our benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project the victims of memories of the last few moments before their demise.
So what we just saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced.
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. That's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes. Very satisfying indeed. Now, are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You obviously don't know. No. Am I just off here? I don't know anything. What are you talking about? What's with all the hubbub?
Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him, and he's found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
You sound like crazy people. Stop doing that. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Godain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Fence, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Albi's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right? Your Majesty. I look like I'm kidding. I'll have you put your life and your dark tainted soul on the line here. Death. This can't be happening.
Courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth, no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of and all this too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do?
Oh, we can't just bail.
That's not cool to just bail. That'd be mean. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie.
What? But Mr. Wright.
Oh, goodbye. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even divination seance should be accepted without examination. Pokunga.
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barbed-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than your jokes.
Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. You're all crazy people.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Insight?
Raifa's insight.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. Murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Assume those are sound effects. Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and incense. Right, I guess you also have smell.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So, what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision's words, right?
Precisely. By examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. Can use all the extra information I can get. Now, I want to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
Incense. Song of Ceremony, voice. Healing. Pain. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use the stick to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present it.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes, what is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
And isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh, hi, you're absolutely right.
all that troubles you?
Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. You see, so what the victim heard was that practice session. Ugh, there goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right, it is a very big temple. We need a map. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. It makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well.
The cue song, whatever.
The Song of Ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So I keep pointing things out. Maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. Better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. Okay. Silly. I think I can use B and X to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Tama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between her insights and the vision. Dark in there. Showing what he was holding. That's not right. The vision went dark before that. What's this one? Let's try that. Look, it's dark before the pain. Look at that. Isn't that something?
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct?
Of course, as anyone with eyes can see.
Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable! This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Polkunga, your benevolence? What is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage. A blackout in one part of the temple. As I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. Power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient to Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there?
Well, now, that explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper. And hey, I want to live long and prosper too.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began.
Okay. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. I think, if I recall, there had been... Yeah. The speakers are still going.
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kurainism.
Fence, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult the spirit mediums. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey.
I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. Then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out?
Oh,
This contradiction of facts can only mean the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
what? Impossible.
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. There are definitely some other possible explanations, like you've recorded it and are playing it on some sort of portable thing with batteries. Or various other things, but, you know, whatever. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right, the song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say?
Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious. There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No.
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen at the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
What? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it.
Of course I can back up my claim. Just as soon as I think of something. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, Your Majesty.
Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop, stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure you won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have his hands up like that? So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. It explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head. Gun.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, what are you saying? The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Bakunga! Oh, goodbye. You can stay on the floor.
Oh, who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be. A band for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's not better than that traitor Snake Dirk. Traitor Snake? Dirk? Who is that? No, I can't believe it. Contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for less majesty.
What? What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. It's right to exterminate him. You people are insane. Peace, give me peace. I said peace. Now, everyone, please calm down. Is they?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with less majesty. I don't know what that is. Lisa? Let's see.
What? What? Why not, your Majesty?
I'm simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
Your Majesty, you want to wrap up this trial quickly. Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we've just learned new information about the case.
What the? Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction.
Truly, it is shocking. The 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. And it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer.
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence. If looks could kill,
I won't forget this defense, barbed head.
I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see her benevolence out. Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. Demons there will... They'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you in a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then... Oh boy. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's Wright, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him and his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth that the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, you have a rebuttal. I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense. I got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. fall for his evil trap, and you only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? I'm sorry.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie.
So, that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. What? Allow me to explain.
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it.
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Treasure box updated. Glows in the dark. Very useful, yes. With that, we can be like, yes, he did not have it above his head. Because it glows in the dark. Would have been able to see it.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense, and the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Temple diagram added to the court record. Wonderful.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room, along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anyone would believe me. A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? What better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen. And then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened.
That doesn't even make sense. Why would he go down the stairs with the box after stealing it? That doesn't make sense.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh. Ow. Puppy. Oh, what now? Maybe. Smallest dog in the world.
Hey, Shadow, down boy!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move.
Dog. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him.
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Probably not a dog, at least. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Oof, well, I'm glad to hear that. Thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or sunk. Well, it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died. It doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go that far, and I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly! I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think up something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Behind. Just another person back there. He's been hit in the back of the head.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit? Suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that? I just got here. I don't know who anyone is. I don't know anyone's names or faces. I've met 3 people and they're all right here. 4 people. I guess one of them left. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Right, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. Then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around in the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway.
Let's see. Swing and a miss.
Dog. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person, but that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection!
Our desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
What? You didn't bring that up till now?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
It was a low blow. Very well, I'll allow it. Now, for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Hello. You are the killer we saw in the cutscene earlier.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace, lovin' and Understandings. The name, like the temple's head monk. Can you dig? I don't like you. Oh, fit as an instructor. Understanding. You're the eyewitness. Instructor. I keep doing the voice wrong. That's the other guy's voice.
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Malin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Malin? That instrument, perhaps? Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only groovy Wright. But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. Oh, you're doing the song. I'm not saying that. It's not. Yeah, we get it. It's not remotely timed out for any sort of singing of those particular things. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? The song of ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my demolin serve as my offering to you. Alright, have fun with that. Wonderful. Great performance as always. This is my thing, you know. Bag. I make instruments speak, baby. Bye, Magistrate Pops. No demolin glass today. No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted us to attend was a demolin lesson. Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. Transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. And as the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn that it had been stolen.
Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding? That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. Where did you find it? And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? That sneaky thief wouldn't cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key. It's a historic artifact boat. It's been passed down from the head monk to the head monk at Temple. The Magatama key, huh? Magatama key added to the court record. The sole key for opening the treasure box. Understanding keeps on his person at all times. Keeps it. Now, someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. You're so annoying. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scooped that tiny transgression. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? Justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course. I'll do all that I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me! Witness testimony. What I saw, baby. Alright. To the morning dance of devotion. Go back to my chamber. I got the notion. Please don't do that. I don't mind. You know my chamber's on the way. To the temple's treasure room. Hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near. Bobby was the only one. The only one. Blackout, none other than Roll. Only I'll be to the treasure room did he stroll. Tell me, I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Andestanden?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the power. I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. Knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what was what. It was like, whoa, man. Was poor Miss Roll dead as a doornail. Temple diagram updated in court record. Cool.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. You see, Mr. Andestanden's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrests.
Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was.
Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
Oh, graceful dancing. That's a different instrument than you have right now. I guess variety is nice, though. You can almost hear the sound of Mr. Andestanden's Domelin now. Yeah. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? If they weren't planning on using any of this stuff, why did they, like, have it? Picture of the stage shows Roll on guard duty in the audience. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught all be better, man. For holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, I'll be confess your sins, my young brother.
Head monk Andestanden, I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. You feeling me? Spare the raw day, baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Take a rod to you. Her holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Friends, please begin your cross-examination. What I saw. After the morning dance and devotion, back to my chamber.
Hold it!
I have a question. Lay it on me, man. dare you interrupt the performance of the great Peaceluban Understanding? I hate his name. Everyone's names are kinda a lot, but his is the worst. I was really enjoying that. Sorry, but you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on. What's so funny about Peaceluban Understanding? You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, Miss Domelin. You definitely weren't playing that one. An offering to her holiness. We play the music and the singers sing the song of ceremony. Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please her holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding? Holy Mother, keep on trucking. This Domelon still needs some plucking. You're so annoying. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room?
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. The chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Understanding's chamber. What are these, like, extra things around? Like, what is this? Is it a window? It kind of seems like this is the basement, honestly. Despite being labeled as floor 1, because it makes sense for that on the ground floor. It was up on a mountain, though. I don't know. Still, that... Where are you looking? This is a door to somewhere else, but it's not on the map. Very odd. Alright. Face love and a chance. I hate you. Many small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes neither.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple's a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. Dedicate this testimony to her holiness. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie's practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him. In the treasure room. This you can believe. Beepers beep, the sneaky sneak Albie.
And tell us where. Where is it you stood? You saw the accused, you won.
Can we not rhyme? That's annoying. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. Okay, you do have windows, I see. What does this look like from the outside? My window, I can see. The window of the first floor hallway. Across the courtyard, you dig. Through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Always. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understandin? You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy, Albie with my own eye.
Hold it!
Through the window, you say? That's right, brother. There's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Across the courtyard, I can see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. A view of the courtyard from your chamber. How nice that must be. But it's beautiful at this time of year, what with Kodaiini's butterflies flitting about. You know what, Pops? I often look out into the courtyard while playing my dominant. Something like this. Please don't. Okay. Albie was... okay. For the blackout, other than roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there? Oh man, you lawyers are as uptight as they say. Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past? The answer, my friend, is squeaky wooden floorboards, baby. They make such a racket, not even the quietest cat could sneak by me. You dig? Yes, that makes sense. All that just now was simply more of the attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see. That's the truth, baby. That's all that I sing. The truth is all. It's everything. You're the most annoying man on the planet. Trying to sit in a more comfortable position. Words of wisdom. Words of truth. Baby tooth forsooth phone booth.
Much thanks to Mr. Understanding. Let's bring an end to the defense's grandstanding.
You're not stopping me until my client goes free. This is so annoying. Wait a minute, why am I singing? Right on, the lawyer's joining in, baby. Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibe of my far-out rhythm. Refuse to let him run the show. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. Understanding was in his chamber on the second floor. There was something that definitely should have been blocking his view. I believe... yeah, you shut all the windows.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Understandin'. My music is off. Sorry you feel that way, man. This vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz? Soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness. Something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understandin', you've been lying to this court. Why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I see. Lying, y'all? Well, lying ain't my thing. You're annoying. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understandin'? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going through the treasure room through those shutters into the treasure room. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. Don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. It's something for something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Kurainis, man. Usually one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? And you're not, like, from around here? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here for 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kurainism for 3 months myself. Only Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Oh, or was it the fact that there were no lawyers here that spoke to you, Oh. That was the wrong inflection, I think. Was it the fact that there were no lawyers here that spoke to you, That's... Mr. Payne, I know how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teachings spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Kurainism. But could I understand and have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chambers as you claim? What? Hey, the children! Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection! Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understand's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
You have a theory, Defense. Do you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... Albie had gone down to the hallway toward the treasure room. There are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going toward the treasure room. What then? And the defense proposes that this is the only place he could have seen Albie going down. Could have been to see Albie go down that hall.
Take that!
Over here. There, but you just suggested earlier. That's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. You're accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case. How much are you sweating? Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. And this happens a lot, all the time.
Objection! How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence as insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder.
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room. Ooh, that's loud. It's the cat food alarm. Oh, I'll have to do that once there's a better place to stop than right here.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. You remember what was said in the opening argument. The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What? You're jossing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. Aren't there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
No, what is it? Think something up. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer, man. You really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Where'd you get those? They're whipping around like that. What on earth? That music? It's making my ears bleed. I'm not even plugged into anything. It's the music of my soul. Oh, and you got a new, voice beeps. Different. Death to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? I'll take this lying lawyer straight to hell. You have fun with that. Stricken with lies, stricken with Philistines. Send that lawyer to the guillotines. And now for something completely different. That plaintive music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious, throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise. Now I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't you? Screams of my soul, we're gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. You really just win the court over with that performance. You geezer! Got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. This chart topper, soul screaming truth. Well, right before your testimony sounds like a perfectly decent time to get up and feed the cats. So you're going to stand right there. I'll put this up, and I will feed the cats and be right back. Also get some more water, I think. Don't fall. My slippers. Back in just a bit. Let's go. What? Oh, left a bottle on the floor. Sally. This still. Yes. Alright. Turn that text back off. And back into the game. Cats have been fed. I got new water. All's well. Soul screaming truth. Priestess's dance come to an end. The music storeroom, my way I did wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. I don't feel like that helps anything. My spot in front of the storeroom, so I'll be creeping to the treasure room. Right room with room. Trailing behind, out from the scent, saw pot roll. After all, he went. Clean my girl, innocent and sweet, back of the storeroom can't be beat. And out with the power, ticket to midnight, black and blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, that soul metal flow. Is that music? Never heard anything like it. Not so fast. Let's make my head spin. This is Tamal and metal. You have fun. Hey, yo, geezer. How are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills. They're multiplying. You scared lawyer man. Run away, fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understandin', what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I want to put my Demolin away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the Wright. But then why did you lie before? Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. Didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? That's right, that's so what happened. Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, crying? Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Are you punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. I said, are you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Alright, I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. Screaming truth of my soul. Alright. Let's see. Can you talk a little faster? This dance has come to an end. The music storeroom, my way I did wend.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? Yes, right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? Silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed! A moment of silence. Bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before, I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred.
Hold it!
That's not, helpful. So what exactly do you mean by death, truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell. The sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I think they have improved the models a bit over how they were in Dual Destinies. I think they look a bit nicer. I expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it, you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that. My spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Aldi creep into the treasure room.
Hold it!
How did Aldi appear at the time? Come to think of it, he's glanced around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell you. What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure. So it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say. Bzz, wrong. Hazelman knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Gone Boy here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Anderstanden?
Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, saw Pat roll. After Aldi he went.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but... What do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it. It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. Say hound on the scent, like a hunting dog. Just, rolls guard. Oh, here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly, like a flash, and...
Hold it!
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey! What do you asked? I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Demalin class. Fine, have it your way, geezer. Show must go on, slash and thrash. Meet my girl, nice and sweet. Like for the storeroom, can't be beat.
Hold it!
My girl, do you mean your guitar? Or Demalin, whatever the hell your thing? What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? There! The picture. Picture? What picture? Mr. Understandin is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over. The geezer, he got it in one. Take a bow, baby. How the heck did he understand that? What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. See? Would you believe it? Then out went the power, ticked to midnight. Blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. The girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. A lawyer, man, just as always. So full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. You're a filthy liar. True. I ain't never, ever gonna forgive you. Can we not?
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Hey, nice prosecutor. Picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good. What's so funny, Peasle Van Understandin? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. Who's texting me? Laundry basket. Okay, well, let me just deal with that for just a second. There's a laundry basket in this room and it must be taken to a different room. Oh, box there. Laundry. This is the room with everyone's computers, so many things are in here. Normally people aren't so up and about right at this hour on these days. That's right, I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so that he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Oh, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
I mean, the box was right there. You just pulled the switch. You have a theory defense. All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? Just for this. Full switch, it's fine and normal. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try. That theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? Pitch black darkness, with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? Lights off, that hallway's blacker than 100 midnights. Can't see the hand in front of your face! Anybody can murder like that. So somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as guide. A guide through the darkness.
Something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Oof. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. What do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? The thing, it glows. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness? Glows in the dark.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
You've gone mad.
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because... your guess is as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Fence? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it! And we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better do those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. You still have a tongue to scream with. Guess I'd better come up with a reason, no pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... a believer? Because seeing the thing is supposed to blind you, right? So if you just... when you go find it, you put it in the box as quick as possible so no one looks at it. Because he was a devout believer.
What's this now?
If he was such a devout believer, he would have upheld the rule forbidding everyone from even looking at the treasure. Well, you certainly have a very good point there. That's why I say he's just making up a bunch of random nonsense as he goes through. I can't say I disagree. It's not nonsense. I have a proper theory. What reason could the victim possibly have had for holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... okay, security guard, I guess? Because he was a security guard. I beg your pardon. Mr. Roll removed the treasure from the treasure room in order to protect it. What on earth are you talking about? He must have known the treasure would be stolen on that day. You saying? Maybe he'd received a warning from the culprit? And so, before the treasure could be stolen, Mr. Roll decided to take it somewhere safe. This doesn't seem to be working. Oh my, thrilling.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let the defense's forked tongue deceive you. If the victim had even an inkling of a potential theft, surely he would have let the temple authorities know.
Oh, you're right. He never mentioned a word of anything like that to me, and I'm the head monk. I'm suddenly not so confident about that answer. Oof, I just came dangerously close to having my soul sullied by this lawyer's lies. But I'm not lying. Guess I better try again. What reason could the victim possibly have had for holding that treasure box? And the victim was holding that treasure box because he was a thief? Guess he was having some issues. I could see it, I suppose. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it might be the answer. It would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello, defense, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was a thief? The victim?
A thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. You've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple. That devout believer. That pious Kurainist. Won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. Hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof.
Oh, proof. Do I have any proof? I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. I will see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. That might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? Attendance fingerprints were on it. Actually, yeah, if he were to have unlocked it, then...
Take that!
The defense would like to examine this piece of evidence. Would you now? I don't think that piece of evidence will give us any answers. Oops, looks like I got it wrong. Perhaps you would like to examine this penalty instead. Ah! Okay, don't overthink this, Phoenix. There's gotta be something that might still hold for some trace of it being touched. And if the victim was the thief, what's something he would have touched? Give you another chance, defense. And this time show me evidence you can stand behind. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. And proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. But still have some trace evidence left on it. Maybe we can examine the box? It's not here. You won't let people look at it, so you probably haven't actually checked it very well.
Take that!
Defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might. But hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, your majesty. Well, bailiff, bring the treasure box. Sure got blood on it. There you are, defense. Feel free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence with the stick. Use Y and B to zoom in and out to get a better look. If I get too turned around, I can always use reset to return things to this initial state. Better search every answer in this box carefully. Examine anything of interest in detail with A. let's look at the lock. This is the lock. It's forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Nothing really inside. So this is where the Founder's orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Oh, I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. Try closing the lid too. Oops. Hey! What? Son of a... Locked it. So? What's the big deal? Thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can, no sweat. And why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Oh, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Oh. Oh, it won't open. Are you using it right? Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Treasure box updated in the court record. Not even the Magatama key can open it. Glows in the dark. In any case, I'd better take another good look. To find proof that the victim was holding this box. Here's that butterfly. There's a butterfly relief here. Seen the same butterfly shape here and there all over, could I? Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. Nothing on the bottom. There's certainly blood all over it. The lid is really shut tight. I can't budge it no matter how hard I try. Oh, handprint blood splatter. This blood stain, it shows the outline of a hand. And that's how all that blood got on the back of his glove, I suppose. So where did this blood come from? Unless he was holding it when it was hit over his own head? That doesn't make sense. Could this be what I've been looking for? Unless the glove was put on him after the fact. Maybe. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the blood stain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Oh wait, and then I see. He just wasn't hit with that. He was hit with something else. Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wounds splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where's your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your own tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming. Well, defense, how about it? You have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand. Where would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo. It is where? Defense, please point it out. What proves that the blood-stain outline on the box is of the victim's hand, you ask? Blood all over his hand. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. No, the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious.
It's drinking water.
I protest. There's no way that would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... Ow!
Ow. About tongue karma? Sounds like he just bit his. Oh. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
You...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Objection!
Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. The dog is barking. I don't know why he's barking. Maybe it's the mailman. Yeah, sounds like it is in fact the mailman. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. The real murder weapon.
What's something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splatter... the blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon. That's what actually happened. Really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Andestan? Andestan. That's what it is. Oh. Yeah. Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? Whatever. You got me riled up, lawyer man. Feel a song coming on. Good you don't. Looking for a weapon just to exist. Pathetic lawyer man. Drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick. You disappear. A magic trick. Was this lawyer man done in by a weapon? You, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know, your majesty. Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, your majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now, let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Andestan use to bludgeon someone? Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah. Let's see it, lawyer man. See this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Could it be this other thing you have? Not guitar, what was it called? Whatever it was. This thing you've got here. You don't have it anymore. You have something else. Despite earlier claiming that it was the same as the one you had in your hand, it's very clearly not.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah. And what's this something? This thing here is odd, to say the least. Your guitar, or whatever the hell.
Take that!
Mr. Andestan, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Domelon was your one and only. Well, Mr. Andestan, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. And allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. I don't feel like a grip like that would allow the blood to get on it, but, you know, whatever. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so he brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Domelon to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. Got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ash and ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence. I see more trash right here in this court. He needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Now there's no proof left to show. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends. I think I've heard enough. Seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture. Ugh.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accused Mr. Understanding of being the thief. The real thief turned out to be the victim.
Uh-oh.
And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I'd been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter-argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
Death! 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 Death!
What do I do? Make a break for it. Murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Or we will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lore man. Time for you to do some repenting. The Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understand's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said.
We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! The defense! What's gotten into you? Now I get it! Now it all makes sense. Kuna man. Kunka man. What you trying to say? Literally squeal into yourself. Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. It's the thing I was saying earlier, I think. He took the orb out and just kind of left the thing there. Like open or whatever. Your Majesty. Please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I've realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But can this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, defense. Second, I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it's empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at that time. So why, then, did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon! Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Objection!
How would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Oh, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in of itself, after all.
What's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Hello, Hollipop, please don't step on my keyboard. That's very rude of you to do that. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Oh, please don't knock things over. Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peasleben and Understanding himself. I hate his name.
Mr. Wright, you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding. Your Magistrate, please don't listen to these trumped up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection!
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
Not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull! My noggin's rage case and it's ready to explode, baby! Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it. This lawyer is a lying scumbag. You better believe I got something to say. Open your ear holes as sheeple. Let's rock. Death to lying lawyer. That's not an explanation. Okay, you're getting to it. Alright, witness testimony. Lying lawyer. Not a promising title. Don't sing. Steals the Founder's Orb. Me? I did it. This lying lawyer's insults no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother. Easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him out, throw him into a prison cell. Right, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. if you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination.
And the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise. It'll be alright.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Cross-examination. Lying lawyer. See what found his orb? Me? I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit.
Hold it!
But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits all the facts. It's no use even talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Huh, lawyer trash? He's right. I don't have any proof yet, but I'll find some. My feet are cold. I have like these thick socks on and they're not helping. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother. It's easy to see.
Hold it!
Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is I don't think you really are a true believer. Why, you! How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you? I've had all the insults I can take out of you, lawyer trash. But you're the only one who can open the treasure box. You just keep on arguing the same old lie. I've seen the truth. Hear my battle cry. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Force the box open, no key did he need.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right? Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box. How do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it. Key doesn't seem to fit in there, really. Or maybe a different key, but you... Let me... Soul key for opening the treasure box. Understanding keeps it on its person at all times. I wanted to look at it, but I guess I'm not allowed. I'm gonna say a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right? You're for real. You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
You're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner.
I'll have you no defense, the kingdom of Kodain is not some sort of fantasy funland. Ugh. It's true that I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. Real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way. New verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. Real method to open lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas. That's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowned in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be? The sinner's flight of fancy. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. Well, I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? Where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the box itself. The key's not very... The treasure box. Yeah. Where on the box is the secret exactly? Well, it's... I thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Are you sure? Sounding a little desperate, Fence. Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty.
The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course. As head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict Krain's butterfly, which carries a soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century. Let's see, can you please add that information to your testimony? Fine, it's enough lawyer trash. Krain's butterfly. Krain's butterfly from the 7th century. Carries the Mitama, so elementary. Yeah. Alright. And I'm supposed to carry, which is what your little thing is.
Hold it!
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret. Oh yeah. How do you check it out for yourself then? Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that. Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here. Well, Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. Told ya, didn't I tell ya? Then, in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key. Now you're suspicious of the key, are ya?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. Desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and recap the Founder's displeasure. Yeah.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? It's getting very long.
Oh, so you like this little number better, do you? Let's see, should I have him swap in the statement? I mean, I can see it. I believe the witness just made, or it's saying, a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony. Very well, witness, if you would. I have to carve into your brain, lawyer man. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and recap the founder's displeasure. These other places. Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer. You. Didn't I do this, actually? You question, how dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I did the wrong one. Not trying to insult you. Okay. No, I did do that. How dare you? You're very mean. How dare. Okay. I mean, that doesn't help me.
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh yeah. What exactly is this secret trick? Huh? What's that smug look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes. Wow, man, that's some wild imagination you got there. I'll give credit where credit's due. You can daydream like a champ.
Just like any Magatama, this key is made of a translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious it can't change shapes.
Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. I felt like there was something odd about Aunt Standon's testimony just now. I think I better take another look through the evidence. Just that the key didn't work when we tried it earlier. Your key doesn't work. You're saying it was because it was broken. Only the founder's displeasure. That's not helpful. The key doesn't work.
Objection!
Witness's statement clearly contradicts this piece of evidence, Your Majesty. You're laying your life on the line on that. What exactly about the testimony is inconsistent with that? Key doesn't work. We tried it. It's broken. Suddenly I'm not so sure. I can apologize, Your Majesty. May I try again? By all means, but know this. You drove a nail into your own coffin. Oh, still, that's not helpful. How dare you? Very rude to me. I'm not the one who'll be going to jail, Mr. Anstandon. You are. Where? This is still working, right? Yeah. I think so, huh? Hey, what do you think, people? It's not just me this lawyer's putting down. He's insulting Koreanism, and the Koreanese people too. If he thinks he can get away with that, he's got another thing coming. Right, people? Whatever.
That's right. Disrespectful lawyers deserve to be removed post-haste.
Yikes, the gallery's getting really whipped up over this. You're going to jail! You! Not me. If you don't believe me, just wait and see. It's too late. No forgiveness for you. For me, the judge, or her holiness too. You'll rue the day you set foot in this court. To the gallows, lawyer, you will report. What was that just now? It's like there was something odd about his testimony. Can't afford to ignore any inconsistency, no matter how small. The smallest detail could blow this case wide open. Got to use the evidence to unlock a path to the truth. Hello, Lollipop.
Hold it!
Please do not step on my keyboard, my dear kitty baby. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the lock being forced open. Oh, yeah. There's your proof right there. Score one for the metalhead. The accused really didn't try to force his way into the box. And how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Take a look through the evidence. I mean, I see where it should go, I think. This butterfly is shaped just like it. You put it in there. I know how to open it. Give me both the pieces. Give them to me. There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh yeah. What exactly is the secret trick? Huh? What's that smug look for? Give me both of them right now. Maybe something like it can change shapes? Alright, this is the same thing. It's made of translucent material. You can't do that. Something. What do you want from me? I'll just save. Give me the key. Give me the key and the box and I'll open it right up. Do you want proof that it's open? Sure is open over there. Reap the founder's displeasure doesn't mean anything to me.
Objection!
That's not it. There's something odd about the witness's statement. And this is the evidence that will prove it. Okay, clearly not that. Just function. What do you want from me? I see the way to open it, I just don't see how I'm meant to do that. Maybe this. I have a plan. Look at the butterfly.
Objection!
Not that, apparently. Oops. I have an idea. Maybe I just need to press it and... I have an idea. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. All ideas, delusion. How dare you? I'm not the delusional one. There's gotta be a trick. It's right here. I have it. Okay. We have to prove that the real way to open the treasure box You didn't force the box open, you did that. How dare you? Rude to me. No, it's not. How do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? Because you did it wrong. But how do I... I can't, like, look at this. How do you... I know what I need, but why do I... How do I give it... Tell him... What was that just now? It's like there was something odd about his testimony. Can't afford to ignore any inconsistency, no matter how small. The smallest detail could blow this case wide open. Got to use the evidence to unlock a path to the truth. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force of... What happened to your other statements? About the box. Where did it go? There's a trick. There's a trick. That's not... Oh. Can't change shapes, I know. Something odd about his testimony. Look at the evidence. I've looked at the evidence. I've seen where you put it. But I don't know what to do with that information. This doesn't help me.
Objection!
I'm yelling at you. What am I missing here? I've seen the problem. I've recognized the way to open it. Force the box open.
Hold it!
What do you want from me? You didn't force it open, that's a lie, you did it. The lock is broken. The lock isn't broken. Look, how do you explain why the lock was busted? We need to...
Objection!
That doesn't help. I'm losing my mind. I see the thing, the way it's opened. Cleaned.
Hold it!
This is just arguments. This is just arguments. This doesn't help me. All right. There's something odd in his testimony. Can't afford to ignore any inconsistencies, no matter how small. It's open.
Objection!
Don't see any particular problems with this piece of evidence. That's not it. Well, for defense attorney shenanigans, is it? Don't stand for it. Well, okay. What on earth is the issue here? How do one... you open the door, you open the box. I found it. I found it.
Objection!
This is different dialogue on this particular one. I wonder if that means something. There is. I found it. I found it.
Objection!
Something odd about the witness's statement. What do you... is that just random? And it just hadn't popped up by coincidence? I found the way to open the box. I found it. I found it. Give me all your stuff. The butterfly. Oh. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed.
Objection!
Not that right there.
tried using that there. It didn't work. But
Objection!
this isn't a contradiction. How do I have the problem. I found a couple things to show you for it. I found it.
Hold it!
Let's see about that. How dare you? You're insane. Let's murder this man. You're the problem. I know the treasure. I got it. I have it. I have it here. I have the secret. I have the thing to tell you. And you're not listening to me. Is the problem?
Objection!
I don't see any particular problems with this piece of evidence. Oops, I guess that's not it. More of your defense attorney shenanigans, is it? Don't stand for it. Maybe the Holy Mother, I'd give you a penalty. Okay, that is taking a thing. I have answers. Come back here, I have answers. Consult? What are you talking about? What's that? That's a new thing. I don't want a hint system. Leave me alone. I know the problem. I know what it is. Fine. What is this thing? What is this? It's just shown up. I could really use a partner to consult with right about now.
You seem to be having a hard time. Can't do anything without your little friends. I feel bad for your poor subordinates. I'd always pick up your slack and all.
Pick up my... I'll show him. Get your head back in it, Phoenix. You can do this. Think back on everything I've heard. That one statement is definitely fishy. That's not... Oh, now it is a hint system. I'm going to lose my mind. Look at this song.
Objection!
It's not working. I know how to open the thing. Please. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure.
Hold it!
Must be some secret trick. What is the trick? What do you mean? It can change shapes? Never mind. You can't do that. It's clear. You can just look at it. Something odd about Understand's testimony just now. Only the Metometry key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure. Mitama key doesn't open it. We tried.
Objection!
It doesn't work. Something odd about it. I know how to open it. What is it? What in the actual hell?
Objection!
Your key? The key you're talking about? Why? What do you mean, the key? The sole key for opening the treasure box. Understanding keeps it on his person at all times. Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question. What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what's the slip of the tongue?
An A for effort, Mr. Wright. But your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Man, meaningless mistake, insignificant. For Wright, the crazy trained to nowhere lawyer, man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail. I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty. You can, of course, show grounds. Can you not, defense? Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. Mitama key. Mitama. Must be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. That's what I need the song for. Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony. All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony, performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kodaiism, but hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh, mother! But how can that be, defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean. We've been calling this key the Magatama key. And that is why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. That was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. I do, Your Majesty. To use this key properly, you have to first flip it vertically. We turn the Magatama shape upside down, like this. It becomes the Kodaiini's symbol on the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now what do you do with it? It's too big to fit into the lock that way.
was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see, what were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Right here. Put it right here. Oops.
Got it!
Oh, they're animated for it. Lovely. Oh my goodness! The treasure box really opened. Oh, wait a minute!
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock, after all, is just a decoy. But then what you're saying is neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. He's living and standing. I hate his name. It destroys everything. What was he saying? Just screaming. That's fine. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Andestanden. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. It's making like feedback noises. They're not real, but they're annoying. You know. Well. Yeah. Oh, at least you hit the stand and not a person. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why did he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? My way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault. I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I couldn't. I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record destroyed.
Hopefully there's not a thing like that for prosecutors. Or, incredible pain. Ruined.
Oh!
The lawyer just really win. Can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Peace, I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, Albi Urguide, not guilty. Hooray. Oh, fancy. Very wonderful butterflies. You have a skylight, apparently. Guess they're just magic butterflies or something. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Korain. Accused lobby. There's no poetic motion. People from the gallery show no signs of clearing out. Can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everyone's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, Albie.
thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
I'm just glad it turned out okay. Was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right, Aretha, the royal priestess.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair, to explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lacked impartiality.
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say.
It's entirely plausible. They have a good point to it. People don't rebel for no reason.
But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion. Who is this? Who is this? You, yeah, you. Want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix, right. And you are... Karaini's Minister of Justice. Name's Inga Karkulkurain. Inga Karkulkurain. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? Oh, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all.
Mr. Inga, how are you, sir?
And along, mini-monk. Grown-ups talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll's a seasoned thief. Repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it, found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. He didn't get around to selling it off.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
Mook? How can you say that?
It's that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, Anyway, another thing. Had my men check out that understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say White. Was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. You're trying to drift. Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now. Thanks to that song and dance, you know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I had to call it a wash and let it slide, this time. All I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift. Even a dirty, no-good-nick punk knows how to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor, keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as, when can we continue the sightseeing tour?
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet, which is a place where they dangle you off a really steep cliff so you can see the Twilight Realm.
Oh, alright, slow down, Holby. There's plenty of time. Dangle you off a steep cliff.
And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Yeah, this place seems like a pretty bad place to be, especially considering how often she, gets accused of murder. Which is
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
You have fun with that. The pattern on that thing he had, that might just be a normal pattern that assorted things have. That strap he had on his shoulder. The same as the one on the Albie's bag. Oh well. Alright. But that is good for today. Next time, on Friday, we can just check out episode 2. See what's happening. Magic, apparently. Seems not ill-fitting. This looks like a fun time. They do appear to have improved the models, which makes sense given the models in the Great Ace Attorney did look much nicer than the ones in Dual Destinies. Let's see. What else? On Wednesday, I'll be doing something else, as I have been, throwing something that isn't Ace Attorney on Wednesdays. I kinda didn't decide on it yet, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe an anime game, like a game based on an anime that I have watched and enjoyed. Like, there's definitely Yu-Gi-Oh games, and there's Ranma games, but those are mainly fighting games, which aren't super my thing, and also don't have an adventure mode, typically, as far as I'm aware. I don't know. I'll look into it. Hopefully I'll have something decided by Wednesday. Regardless, that's it for Ace Attorney today. More Ace Attorney on Friday. We shall be continuing on with episode 2. That's all for now, though. Have a nice day. Goodbye.